Yo, how's it going? Welcome, people. Welcome, everybody. Um, so yeah, I was gonna set up everything yesterday, but we did the game. So I guess we'll set up. I mean, there's not much to set up for the week. Today's Marketing Monday, so I guess like everything administrative we could do today. So goddamn, we have so many windows. Main goals. Okay. So we finished this. Here, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Yo, Mr. Glick. Get 78 kills in the game. I'll try to get to 100. Nice. I'd like to update it one of these days. We might like update the game. Yo, how's it going, Tomer? Oh yeah, the competition finished today as well. Tomer, I believe you got third. Here, let me just make sure. Hellraiser, Tumor, Juho, and then Tomer Bar. Your brother got really close too. It's very, very close. Something odd happening with my stream. It does. The stream does work, right? You've not uploaded it? I see. Yeah, okay. Not uploaded it? I see. Yeah, my stream is oh, it just takes a hot minute to upload, I guess. To update. Alright, but yeah, these are the top winners: Hellraiser, Juho, and Tomer. Well, I'll make an announcement pretty soon. About all of this. But yeah, here, I mean, maybe we'll do it right now. Here, actually, no, we'll put it in our notes. So, 7/3/23. But yeah, I hope your whatever you have to do is over. And I remember you said you were gone until the 23rd. We'll probably do other competitions relatively soon. There's a second, or the fourth chapter is about to come out, or like is about to be updated. What I think we'll do is like for people who are relatively active in the stream, or people who are interested in speedrunning, we'll have like I'll probably do closed betas now. Going forward, we might do like one final beta, but yeah, for the most part, we might just do closed betas for people on stream. Yeah. Speed run competition. I was hired today as a full stack dev. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. Did some catching up earlier today. New mechanic looks very fun. Yeah, thank you. It's very simple compared to the other mechanics in the game, but it's, I don't know, I kind of like it. We do need to make some updates to the mechanic. There are some slight, like, because it's super fast pace, there's some like edge cases for like user error that I have to make. So yeah, we'll do that eventually. I'm not sure when. Okay, speedrun competition announcement. What else do we want to do? I would like to record some videos or just post videos. Record/post videos on new mechanic. Although posting around like very early morning for me, like around 6 a.m. is really good. We'll see if I stay up that late. Lately I've been going to sleep around 3, but like 6 is like the ideal time. So we'll see. Speedrun competition announcement, record / post videos on mechanics. What else? Maybe make a Steam announcement, make Steam update announcement. Also, recording for Steam, or what's it called? Steam broadcast bot. Look up all this stuff. And we'll probably do some more level design today as well. At least make, what we've been doing every day is 2 levels per day. So I want to be consistent with that. I only made 1 yesterday, I think. Let me see. But that was because we were doing other stuff. Yeah, I think I made this room. No, I made this room right here. Here, I'll play test it for you guys. So yeah, how the mechanic works is you literally just press, it's based on your input. So like if you press up, you go up, and then you still have that extra dash. There is one issue though. Usually this wasn't a problem because, if you were in the dash state and you pressed dash again, if you had an available dash, there would be a margin of error that let you dash afterwards. But the thing is, it dashes you in the direction of the input that you had while you were pressing that button. Which screws up the mechanic. It worked really well for the green dash orbs, but for these orbs, it makes it feel like, it makes it so that you get the wrong input or get the wrong output. So I'll be fixing that one of these days. Definitely before I release this demo, I'll have to fix it. Most of these rooms, in terms of like the mechanic, in terms of like the practiced design, is good, but they're still not polished. I mean, some of these rooms are, like this one is fine in my opinion. But yeah, some of these, just like the background stuff needs to be updated. But yeah, the concepts I think are good. There is something I've noticed, with the user input, especially in this room. I'm used to it on keyboard, but with controller and mouse, it's kind of crappy. Ooh. And I think I need to lower that spring. I always die there, unless I'm clean with it. Oh, right there. That's another bug. It's not really a bug, but like, if you press. I'm not entirely sure what's happening right there. Sometimes I like dash to the right, even though it feels like I'm pressing left. So I'll have to figure out what the hell is going on there. And traversing backwards doesn't seem like it's a possibility, at least in these areas. It's crazy how many rooms I'm actually curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rooms so far. How does that compare to world demo? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So I guess we're like sort of halfway through. But I do plan on adding way more rooms to this chapter and like, I mean, to every chapter, we're gonna have way more rooms. And I think this will probably have to be our biggest chapter yet. So this entire area is only showcasing the mechanic, like basically it's only showcasing like how to dash around. We still haven't made. I would like to make some sort of I don't know, like a sort of story when it comes to the level design. Like all of this is pretty basic stuff, but I want to make something that like happens here that's like super, kind of like a climax or something, or leading up to a climax. But I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do yet. Kind of like in chapter 1 where we have like the eyeballs. I want to do something similar in chapter 4. We'll see. What climax? So yeah, something similar to the eyeballs, or like something just super significant that happens here. Either like, I don't know, like maybe because we're in an ice world, everything starts to crumble, and then you have to like you have to avoid falling. There's like things that are falling, like icicles that start falling from the ceiling, and you have to like avoid those icicles, stuff like that. But we'll figure that out once we get to it. Wonder how to feel when speedrunning. Most mechanic springs, green orbs, have a large room for player error timing, like the skip in chapter 2, by not waiting for the full spiral. But these orbs seem very stiff. No room for unique paths. For the mechanic itself, yeah, there's no room. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there is anything that you could have done. It does seem pretty stiff, but this area is mainly just teaching the mechanic. I guess the one thing that you could consider like not stiff is the fact that if you like dash into here, like ideally you want to dash right away. I feel like a lot of people will just like let themselves fall and then do a upwards dash, but that's just one example. Let me see. It is pretty stiff though. So originally, well, actually, in the current state of things, you can dash out. Like, you can press dash fast, like, while you're in this state, but you only have 0.2 seconds to dash out. But I might remove this mechanic, we'll see. So if you press X, like, yeah, you have 200 milliseconds before you get shot out, but you can actually do it, before that and then dash out. So you could, traverse this area faster. It's pretty difficult. We'll see if, like, speedrunners like it. I might just remove it altogether, or maybe increase the time to 300 milliseconds and then let the player dash out. But I'm hoping that with this mechanic, when we start introducing the other mechanics, like, the ones from the previous chapters that can be skippable, that's where this, the quote-unquote speedrunning aspect comes into play. And we'll be probably doing that pretty soon. I've been trying to maximize on the mechanic itself, like just the orbs. Like, we have been using the springs and the green orbs, but yeah, I've been trying to figure out like all the combinations of just the mechanic, so that way when we get to the to designing the rooms, we don't have to like go back, or like we could use a lot of these as references. But yeah, we'll see. A lot of these rooms might even get like I'm doing quantity over quality in terms of design. I mean, I am trying really hard to make them really good, but also just like if an idea comes to me, I just put it onto the game, and then worst case scenario, I'll just delete them later on. I mean, I do like most of these rooms, but who knows? Some of them might feel redundant. Like this one is pretty similar to this one. This one just has like an extra dash that you have to, like, basically this one just has this orb in the middle, and this one doesn't. So it's kind of redundant, but it does teach that, like, you can dash into the orb without using your extra dash, and you might have to use it in between runs. So we'll see. Same with this one. Like, technically this gives you 2 dashes, but you only use 1 dash to get to this area. Or it's kind of redundant, like you don't even need this dash here. Like, it could have literally just been these 2, or it literally could have just been, like one right here and then one right here, and I'd call it a day. Say, when did you start development of the final version of Memori? Not previous versions? What do you mean? When did you start development on the final version? I mean, like, this is technically the final version, but I'm sure there's gonna be updates. So, yeah, wait. Not sure. When did you start making this version's chapter 1? When did I start making this version? This one with the eyeballs at the end? I mean, this version, this was always the base game. The base game started out with chapter 1. The rooms have always been, like, redone, but yeah, I mean, this has always been here. Like, I don't know. This room probably has been, I mean, actually, room 0. This is literally called room 0. This has been since here. This has been here since day 1, room 0. And room 1. And let's see, what's this? These rooms have been edited. Room 5, like, you can tell it's in chronological order. So this is room 71, so this was made much later. This is room 5, so this is relatively old. Room 19, also relatively old. Room 10, room 23, room 84, 53. So a lot of these rooms got removed. 86, 4. Okay, this is room 4, so this is like super old. What about the other version where it's the old Jacob? So yeah, I mean, it's the same game. Like, these rooms are still the same. It's just been updated. Like, this room right here. Where is it? Room 23. Room 23 looks very similar to... I can even show you. It's a reiteration of... Oh, is this the whole gameplay? Is there no way to skip through this? Oh, this is also very old. This room right here, this is basically the same as... See this room 23? It's someone's birthday today. There's no, I don't know. There's no way for me to say when it started, because it was always like, it progressively became this. There was never a set point where I was like, okay, let's redo everything and update. Like, there were always updates. When did you reskin? I honestly don't remember. Probably like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. In terms of, I mean, we could look at the versions, but I'd have to like scroll through so many different versions of the game. Why is there a shoe in the red? Because we were being quirky and... Okay. So let's get to it. Speedrun competition announcement, record videos on mechanics. I technically already recorded the video, so we have to just post it. I have to make sure we post it on probably tomorrow or tonight. Make a Steam update announcement and recording the Steam broadcast. Okay. Let me just see something. Forums. Speedrunning. Oh, not speedrunning. I wonder if anyone actually posted anything on that tournament here. Nah, no one commented. Jeez. Run Sloth 1.0 for Battle Ram 100% completion. I wonder. I wonder what gets people interested. Because I got 0 views. Or, sorry, 0 replies. I guess a lot of them did too. This one was made by Umnoid, who's like Rainbow, so I wonder if they're like... Well, it's done. I hope I wrote it here, July 3rd, 2 weeks. Alright. Let's just see Steam real quick. The shoe is very important to the lore? Yeah, of course. Watch list now. Next fest. Broadcast, Memori, speedrun, and developer AMA. Okay. Stop making the demo. The demo is done. The public demo is done, or like the demo currently is done. In terms of being updated, like I mean, if I make any updates to the first, second, and third chapter, I'll release it. But yeah, everything going forward is going to be closed beta, I guess, or closed alpha. Unless I need people to playtest, then I'll probably just release it. Just cause, yeah, I'd much prefer to make a good game from feedback than to keep the game, you know, secretive. Oh, we should also make an itch update. I'll do that today too. I don't have a version updated. I don't have an updated version for Memori on itch. If you look here, it's 2.8. Like we're already on 3, so I might just update that and then post something there. But yeah, let's create a new event or announcement. Game update or game event, game update. Big or small? Regular update, most appropriate. Small patch notes. We'll do a regular update. so I can mess around with it. Probably when after the game is over, like after it's been released. After why? Um, I don't know, cause commercial product. I don't know. I feel like it's very easy for people to just take a game and re repurpose it for their game and then call it a different game. It's nothing personal. New chapter features include force dash mechanic. You know me, it's your boy. I'll think about it. I mean, there's nothing stopping from, even if the game is encrypted, people can still, like, decrypt it. It's not like it's, the all-encompassing security measure. Can I be a playtester? What does it take? Nothing. I mean, yeah, if anybody asks, I'll say yes, for the most part. Usually people on stream, like, so, yeah, if anyone who's a familiar face who asks, I'll be like, yeah, sure, of course. Closed playtesting for Memori version 0.4.0. New chapter features include the forced dash mechanic. Yeah, let's actually. Features. I don't know what else to put in here. Force dash mechanic. Here, I'll just see what they say. We'll probably update this later on too. What else? I mean, ice biome, I guess. By the way, I'm getting repetitive, but I still don't think people are going to find the game unique enough. Please do something about it. I'll do something about it. It's so like, it's like a, here, let me see. Can you... So honestly, I don't care too much about the game feeling unique. This is my first game. So while I would like to anticipate like a success, I'm cool with it being whatever it is, and then setting up for the next game. I'd rather not worry about, oh hey, are people gonna like my game? Oh, is it unique enough to make 1 million sales? It's just setting yourself up for failure if you're gonna keep dwelling on what's not perfect about the game. Alright, let's put this into docs real quick and skim it. Makes it sound like a AAA. That's probably what their training data is on, probably, if I had to guess. I don't know if I should say it's the most engaging mechanic yet. Let's see. Oh no, we'll just keep it. It's not like anybody reads this anyway. Breathtaking visuals. Breathtaking. Immerse yourself in the conquer the thrilling falling spikes. But wait, there's more. Sure. Why not? We eagerly invite you to participate in our closed beta. Okay, yeah, whatever. I think this is good. Actually, wait, this will be its own thing. Okay, I think this is pretty good. It's not linked to any build. Don't think. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Insert link. Where do we put? Oh. H1. Actually, maybe we'll want to make this an we'll leave it like this. Make this a list. We'll make this an H2. The Memori development team. Yeah, sure, it's us. Let's add the Discord. Mr. Glick, I feel like you love to flame my game. Okay, wait, which one did I post? Which one has the Discord? I feel like I should copy some of these links or some of these oh, we have the Discord here. So this one also has the Discord. You know the reason Dino can't ping? He's not an admin. Did the Dino... Oh, how long does it take for the Dino bot to... Dude, Dino takes way too long to post my shit. Also, Dino isn't... Where the hell is Dinobot? Oh, there it is. Also, the Dino... It doesn't matter if it's an admin. The Dino bot has the appropriate roles. I'm pretty sure. Like, it has the permissions to ping. I don't know why it's not doing it, though. What's up with the show in the bottom of the screen? The show? Oh, the shoe. Yeah, I guess I'm giving off the picture that I like flaming your game, but I really don't love... Flaming, I mean as in... flaming as in, like... roasting it, you know? That's what I mean, flaming. What the hell? Why am I getting two windows here? Let me try that again. Yeah, I mean, I get wanting to flame it, but honestly, nothing you really say is something that I don't say to myself already for the game. So it's like, I already know this. I already know what's good and what isn't bad. Or, sorry, what's good and what's bad. And as you're like, I mean, if you're working on your own game, you're your greatest critique, so you're going to be flaming your game more than anyone else. What the hell? 0.4.0. Oh, it's right there. We'll actually just say the month itself by August. Or by the end of July. By the end of July for closed playtesting. Let me just copy whatever's here. By the end July. Yep. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah. Do. Okay. And I'll put Twitch here. Do we ever use Twitch? Let's see. I don't know if I ever used. I know we have it here. I might just copy this one and open image. What the hell? Is this the wrong one? Oh, it is the wrong one. We posted the Discord though, okay. Alright, we'll have to do that. Dude, why does it do that? Like, every time you go back, it resumes the trailer. Pretty clean, pretty clean. I like it. Okay. We'll save it. The trailer music is lit. Thank you. I bought it myself with my own money. Event starts Monday, July 348. 348. Okay. It'll just start right away, right? Now, yeah. Okay. Close playtesting for version. Close playtesting for version 0.4. Edit hero, library hero image. Oh shit. You can also update your. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Publish. Nice. All right, let's just do the same thing on itch. I actually don't have the version updated. Let me see. Do I have a demo available? I already forgot which. Here, actually, we can just open up Steam. Oh wait, I won't know. Here, let's go to our dashboard. Did this update? Okay, there we go. Oh no, wait, not this one. Version 0.3.1.3. Okay. Afterlife. Oh no, I don't know which one it is. Wait, date modified. I assume it's probably just the last one that was modified, which was on 6/26, which was when? That was last Monday. Was that when the event ended? Oh, that was when the next fest ended. So yeah, I think this was the day. 6/26. It has to be this one, right? Let's just play it. How will we know if this is the right version though? I know exactly how we'll know. I have to speedrun this out. God damn, bro. Alright, yeah, this is the right version. Wait, what? Date modified. Seems like there's another version that might be even more updated. 623 at. Why is this one 3.1.2? This is a PC. This one has the PCK file in it. But we just played through this one. I think this was the right one. Alright. We're about to reach the file limit size. I need to delete some of the like audio files and stuff. What, 0.3.1.2? Or was it 0.3? I already forgot. We close it, hopefully 0.3, okay. Wait, we're, oops, move up. Just gonna delete this one. Actually, no, just yeah, we're just gonna do game design. Let me see. Tech discussion, major update or launch. Is this only for devlogs? Okay, you know, we'll say major update and closed beta coming for version. Yo, how's it going, Hellraiser? Currently just working on posting some updates to the Steam page and itch page. Today is just administrative work. I'm gonna do a closed beta or closed playtesting for version 4, which is the 4th chapter. I'm just gonna try copying all of this and seeing what happens. Ooh, nice! It just does it. That's pretty cool. I wonder if this will just work, like... I wonder if it'll just... Here, we'll see. Worst case scenario, we'll just update it. Update. Upload image. Minimum of 500. It says 16 by 9 aspect ratio. We don't have one. And this 800 by 450. Is it recommended or... and use as a social media image. Here, let's see if this works. Just gonna grab the capsule for Steam. Use this one. Enable comments, published. Or actually, let's save it and preview it. Alright, so there's a slight disconnect because it's technically through Steam. But I might not care enough. Also, let's add the wishlist on Steam. Looks kind of weird. Ideally, we want to have an image, but I'm kind of lazy. Here, let's make this text smaller. Oh wait, what the hell? Why is it doing that? There we go. There we go. Alright, so that's done. Let's see what else we got. What was that streambot's name? I already forgot. Robo streamer. Get started. Let's check this out. Create your free. What the hell? Why is this? Oh shit! You guys aren't seeing my. Create your free Robo streamer account. I'm just gonna make a new one. Do you guys hear my background? There's like some construction work happening. Might be pretty loud. Here, let me close my window. Hopefully that's better. Keyframe every 2 seconds. Alright. So, I mean, I made the account. I'll probably save this. I'll have to like go through all my videos and find out which ones are the best. Because a lot of it is development, so we have to find like good development days, and that's what I'll do for the Steam broadcast. So let's see. Oh yeah, we have to do the Steam announcement. Let's do that. Move docs anywhere. Might as well just use chat GPT. For anyone who wants to be added, what the hell? Oh yeah, right. Speedrunning is not an actual word, and compassion is also not a word. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, stop. You know, it's funny. There was only like six people, including myself. So like, it wasn't even that much. I keep writing compassion. How does it do that? Three statues in the game will be awarded to these individuals in order to immortalize them in the game. Look at number 1. What the hell? Why did it do that? Hellraiser. Thank you. Will permanently be featured. Damn. I feel bad for Tomer's brother. He literally was so close. I mean, to be fair, I mean, it's his brother, so I guess maybe that, you know, makes it hurt a little bit less. But it was also like like a 0.2 difference, 0.2 second difference. 491, 661. Oof. It would have been nice to make an announcement for this as well. You almost lost it when you got that score. Yeah. Maybe we'll host another event pretty soon. I would like to add a feature specifically for speedrunning, but we'll see. Oh, it was only 5 people, not 6. Okay. Where did I copied it, right? I'm trying to think. Like, I'm probably gonna get rid of the Steam Next Fest submissions. Yeah. I'll put it. I'll put it in announcements. When I got the 5. No, I think he's talking about when his brother got the. Because his brother got a really close score, and it almost beat Tomer's. When Tomer was in second place, his brother almost beat him. Fortunately, you guys are all on Discord, so I could just ping you. Alright, so I'll add you guys to the credits, but eventually, I'll add you to the credits, and eventually we'll have to talk about. I'm not entirely sure if I want to give you guys if you want, we can do like a collaboration, like Hellraiser, for example. If you want to put your your icon, like your Steam icon, as like the statue, as long as it's like lore friendly, we can do something like that. You know what I mean? Tomer and Juho, if like for whatever reason you want like a specific design, or you don't really care about your design and it's more so just your name, we'll just put your name there, and then I can have a random design put in for you. I'm cool to do either one. As for like where these things are going to be placed, didn't get enough of a chance to try again. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do another one soon. I don't want to, like, we're not going to have, 20 different statues throughout the game, but, like, putting your, like, for whatever competition or thing that we do, like, when I do the Kickstarter event, like, people will have their own statues as well, like, in a certain area, so, that's also a possibility that, like, their run could get, immortalized. If you want that, it's just a game. But it's a cool little thing that we add to the game. Center heartfelt. Here, I'm actually gonna copy this or cut it. Oh my god! First. Goddamn! It pressed enter. We'll just edit it. Third. Dirt. Let me disable this just to make sure. Okay. Cool. There it is. SSR. Welcome, SSR. We'll update the credits as well. This version will be in the closed beta, but yeah. So what is this? 505, 528. What did Juho get? It'd be cool if I could what I might do, instead of having it run here, maybe we could connect it to speedrun.com. Like I'll have a server connect to speedrun.com and just check what the top files are, or check what the top users are, and then paste it there, instead of having the game. Because with speedrun.com there's a verification, right? Like people have to post videos and stuff, so it gets manually inspected there, and then we just have the server post it here. feel like that's probably better because people can technically cheat on the game, like if they really wanted to. So yeah. Commission out my statue to a pixel artist, something king-like, long flowing beard, crown, robe. Yeah. If you want to do that, let's just try. Let's yeah. Tell me what you want. Actually, I'm trying to think. Well, I'll have to figure out like the resolution, like what's a good resolution to have it at. Because I haven't figured that out yet. We'll probably spend the day just doing all of that. I mean, spend the day doing all of that, like figuring out the resolutions for the, because I plan on adding smaller statues too, like small statues, medium statues, large or like obelisks, and then also, like, yeah, for the Kickstarter, like small, like people who supported the game will get their own little, tombstone. All right. Chuho got 519. I'll ignore the milliseconds for now. Actually, Tomer and Jan have the same time. I'll just leave it. Alright, sounds good. Yeah. I also might commission some, like, I will commission art at some point, so maybe, yeah, maybe I can find someone too. We'll see. Okay. Hellraiser, Juho, Tomer, Jan, Zelda. I think that's everyone. I could put myself, but I'm good. I also have to do one for Zombie special. Like, Zombie is technically... I wonder if I should remove this. I'm also, like, wondering what I should do with the credits now that, like, there's so many people on this list, and some people are, like Zombie's already here. Or, like, technically... is Hellraiser... Hellraiser is a speedrunner, but I feel like I might have put you... as an awesome human or something. I don't know, yeah. Some names repeat. Someone, like... We have awesome Twitch streamers. Some of you guys are streamers, but are also under awesome humans. Like Grumble of Pugs is a streamer, so like I might as well just put their name there. Let me see who else is here. Like Runjin is a YouTuber, and I think I have him as an awesome YouTuber or something like that. Speedrun.com is an API you can use that you could just query that instead of running your own server. I see. Okay. Awesome. Well, I'll have to look. Like, honestly, it's probably going to be probably the last thing I do. Hellraiser is, yeah, exactly. You're also a streamer, but you're also like, what would you consider to be a more... Like, do you want to be here or do you want to be here? You know what I mean? I mean, I could also put, like, TTV or something. You're in the humans and speedrunners? Awesome humans. Am I blind? Oh, yeah, you are here. Here, I'm just gonna... I think if I ever get an awesome human, I'll just put it here. But also, like... Some of these streamers, like, awesome humans is if you, like, subscribe. But I guess this was the earlier stages. So if you're an awesome human, I'll put you here if you're a streamer. Like, Ichachi is also a streamer. I'll just worry about it later. See, Zampi is also here in awesome viewer NPCs, but also an awesome human. And a special redditor. And Rungeon is here. Okay, yeah, I'll redo some of this. What might work better is also if I just make it a chart instead of a credit scene, because like right now it's just makes the credits a lot longer than it has to be. Awesome Twitch streamers, awesome humans, awesome viewer NPCs. Alright, we'll worry about it later. Alright, so we did that. Speedrun competition announcement is done. Record, post videos. So I didn't post it, but I'm gonna post it later tonight. Recording stream bot. We got it set up. That's everything for admin. I'm trying to think what else we should do today. What was that? I missed it. Shady. What did you miss? I was just setting up the credits. Actually, Shady, I should add you too. Okay, wait, but as much as I like you, Shady, I feel like I should stick to the rules, though. To be fair to everyone else who... so I don't know if you know, I do like this thing with the credits. But what I will do is like, you see, like I have awesome humans. Basically, anyone who's subscribed. Also, I don't want to feel like, you know, you have to do this. This is just my, like, it's like a token of my appreciation. Like, I put people in the credits. And so, like, you know, I have the streamer reward where, like, if you pay 10,000, you know, fake internet points, you get your name into the awesome viewer. But if you subscribe, you get into the awesome humans. But if you're an awesome human, you get into the awesome Twitch streamers instead, if you're a streamer. And I know you're a streamer. But I will say, if you're also just an awesome viewer NPC, and you pay for the fake internet points with this one, the 10,000 fake internet points, I'll just put you here instead. That's everything. I used to just put any streamer I knew, any streamer that I thought was cool, in here. But just because the list is gonna get longer and longer, for now it's just gonna be, yeah, if you quote unquote pay for one of the rewards, your name will get put up here instead. Same with like bad cat. Like, oh yeah, there's so many names that I've just put it here instead. Oh, Licit. There you go. So you're an awesome NPC. So yeah, that's all it is. If you want to separate Yon and me, your best run is 526, but it wasn't recorded, unfortunately. I'll trust you. How does it feel to be an awesome NPC? All of a sudden, your opinions don't matter. And random people on the street get mad at you. Random main characters get mad at you. Okay. See, here's another 6 color. You know, because I'm trying to think, because then what's the point of being an awesome human if you're a streamer? Then you can get put here. What I'll do instead is I'll put your name as TTV. Like, for example, let me see. Is anyone here a streamer? Like Sticks color here, we'll do TTV, so they know that they're a streamer. Yo, I just got 536. All right. I won't ask for proof as long as it doesn't like beat anyone else's score. You know what I mean? So if you got 536, I'll put you in there. But if let's say you got 526, we would need some video evidence. But yeah, that's fine the way it is for now. Some people tries to sell you stuff for no reason or asks for quests. Yeah. They give you their junk and they're like, "Ooh, here's a trinket." They sell you their you know, their zero durability armor or swords. It's half broken. But the good side of it is that, like, you know, sometimes they'll accidentally sell you something really expensive, and you know, you buy it for like a quarter of the price, but then they try to buy it back because they misclicked, and now you charge them up the ass. All right. So I guess for the rest of today, we'll do some level design. I'm trying to think if there are any more rooms that I need to make for this like any single rooms showcasing this mechanic. But I feel like we got everything. Like every direction is accounted for. I guess the only thing that isn't accounted for is like backwards direct. Oh, I mean, technically this is going backwards when you dash to the left. So technically, I think we have it all accounted for. Let me see. There is one bug though. Maybe we'll save doing all of the bug fixes for tomorrow though. We'll see. There are actually a few bugs. Oh, also I'm gonna lower this spring. I need to get a haircut. My hair keeps going into my eyes. Thank you. Now that you're an NPC, you can bless people and give them an extra vitality buff. Okay. Yeah, let's do some quick designs. I think this room, I think we fixed it. It was good. I'll run it one more time. We'll push our player there. Also need a vitality buff. Bless you. You're blessed. So yeah, there's two strange bugs. Let me see if I can replicate it. It only happens once in a while. Let me see. I don't even know how it's caused. It could also just, maybe it's also just a skill issue. Yeah, I think it might just be a skill issue. Sometimes I dash to the right and I get pissed. I'm like, what the hell happened? And I automatically assume it's a bug, but we'll have to do some further investigations. Alright, let's see. So the next mechanic that we showcase after this one and this one is the portals. I'm trying to think if there's one more thing we can showcase, and it's like maybe like a, here, let me bring this out in paint. Something like, so pretend these are spikes. And then our blue diamonds are one's right here, one's right here, and another one's right here. These are quick dashes. And then another one right here. This makes a circle, obviously, or like a rhombus. So you do a full, almost a full 360, and then I'm thinking maybe you dash down, and then dash to the right. And spikes would be here. So full 360. Boom, 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 boom. And then maybe go up this way. Let's try it out. Do we have any rooms that have a similar structure so we don't have to do much work? This is the only one that's slightly close. What room is this? 153? 154, 155, okay. 156. Wait, do we have 155? Okay. Oh, what? 155 already exists? No. Weird. Okay. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. Kind of looks like some weird pentagram thing going on here. It doesn't look like this in game, but yeah, it looks interesting in the editor. Need something to block out this section here. I'm also trying to figure out how the hell are we gonna, like... So we go into a full circle. What I'm trying to do is like block out this area and then force the player to dash down and then dash to the right. But we also need to make sure that we block out this area from being dashed into, which is kind of difficult. Unless maybe we did something like that, but the tiles look weird. Maybe... Oh, maybe I'll just get rid of this bottom one. Because you can still dash down. You can dash... Here, let's see. But you can also just dash down and get to this orb here. We'll have to... maybe there's no way to do it. Maybe we just have to keep it like that. And then make this... like that. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. You go straight down, hit us another orb, or no, yeah. Go straight down. Maybe we can do something like that. At this point, you wouldn't actually need this spring here, or you wouldn't need this, but we can maybe try to make it required. So you go boom, 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 down to the left. This would have to go down one more. Let's just see what this could potentially be like. I'm just gonna throw it here for now. Well, one, the hitboxes are kind of messed up. This would have to be like that. Also, I'm not sure if we could fit this inside a 320 by 180 room. I don't mind. I actually want to start making larger rooms. I've just been trying to maximize on everything that we could do here. It seems. Wait. Well, yeah, this needs to be lower. Because once we start adding the spikes, it's going to be pretty tough. Trying to think. From left here, yeah, there's not much left. Unless we, let me see. Oh, actually, we could just remove the tiles here. Usually what I do is I put spikes on the bottom. Is it still... Yeah, if you upload... If you have a recording of it, yeah. But 526 is the... is already in the top 3 percentages. Or, sorry, top 3 places. So if you have a recording of it, go for it. In terms of the competition, no. But in terms of, yeah, just having it there, yeah. And for, like, the free game thing, like, you can get that, too. I would say I'll keep that for, like, another week or something, if anybody wants to get the game for free. If anybody wants a free game, you know? It's only a free game. But maybe you wouldn't want it, because it's, like... It might not be unique enough for you. Oh, we're one tile off. I could technically push these together. But the spikes are weird. Actually, we can get rid of this one. But we do need to maximize on the distance. We'll see. Wait, let me run that one more time. Can't believe I got top 3 in like 4th run today. It just built different, huh? I mean, you played a lot though, I would say. I think you played a lot. Oh, we could just make this another diagonal. That would make our life so much easier. Let's see if I can make this work though. Might not be. So usually it's supposed to be 2 tiles above. Let me see. Boom. Then like that. And then it would have to be 2 tiles below this one, but we're already at the max height, or the max floor. We could just let them dash down, dash to the right, and then let's see. Let's see if it's even possible. It is actually, it's technically possible to do it this way. Let's see. You definitely played less than me, but I think everyone has a higher score than me. Another thing that I need to make sure of is actually, originally what I was thinking is that you should never go from like a top right to a top left, or like a top right to a left. It should always be top right to top, or top right to right, if that makes sense. Like it should never be a transition of like, you know, you pressing this button and then going, you know, you going in this direction and then somehow going back to this direction. But I mean, I think it adds to the challenge, and I feel like if you're already used to the mechanic, then this, even though this is a challenge going from this way to this way, it'll still, I think most people will get it. I mean, I get it, but I'm also the one who developed the game, so we'll see. God damn, I'm trash. That's the only difference between, like, I feel like I'm pressing down. Wait, I guess I'm not. Also, yeah, because we're not grabbing the full distance here. Oh, and a downwards dash does not. Alright, so this won't work. We'll have to bring maybe this down, this up, this like that. I think this might be the only way. And I don't know why I keep doing a, okay, what the hell? I mean, it looks like it's possible, but I don't know. It's kind of difficult. It's also really, it looks really odd. I think maybe we'll go from here to dash down, and then let's get rid of all of this. I think we can get rid of the, oh, think we can also get rid of the light nodes on top of these. Wait, at this point, then this is kind of a repetition of the other room. Unless we start doing something like this, which is a possibility. Let's see. Yeah, how's it going? Have you seen Twitter's Go Touch Grass update? No. Oh, the talking about the maximum like 800 views or something like that. 800 calls. Yeah. Limited posts and limited yes, I did see it. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Like, who the hell is using... If you're using that Twitter that much, I think you have a problem. So, maybe it's for the better. That's why it's called... Is it actually called that? Doesn't let me submit a run? Speedrun.com doesn't let you submit a run? It says you need to log in, but I'm already logged in. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a... There's nothing I can do about that. I'm trying to think, whoa. How is that even possible? It sounds like it's just a bug, yeah. Logging in, logging out would probably be my suggestion. I keep doing a... This is gonna be hard. I know people are going to rage at me. You have to do a diagonal up and then a diagonal left. Diagonal up left and then a diagonal up right. Or sorry, up right and then up left. And let me try this on a controller. You won't add spikes to this? Of course I'm gonna add spikes. What kind of question is that? In fact, there's gonna be spikes everywhere. In fact, because you asked that question, I'm gonna add even more spikes. Dude, I don't know if it's me or if... I don't know if I'm trash. I keep doing a diagonal down. And I keep doing a horizontal on that end part. Like, that's how it's supposed to be. There we go. I mean, yeah, okay. Oops. It is possible, and I will say, like, it is a challenge. Wait, can you... I feel like you can... Oh, yeah, you can. We'll have to add spikes there. Now it's the controller. I I would blame the controller, but I feel like wait, let me try it on keyboard again. I also want to try it with this. Let's see if this. Honestly, it seems like it's easier with the keyboard and mouse. Because with the mouse, you have the ability to switch between. You don't have to like flick your keys, right? You can, with these, you can. Yeah, it's a lot easier with the keyboard. This level in particular, I think, is gonna be a lot easier with the keyboard and mouse. I'm wondering if I could do. Yeah, it's actually kind of a hack. Keyboard and mouse. It's not really a hack. It's just you can anticipate going into another direction before it even happens, right? Because the only time I need to click is right here. So like I just dash into it. I leave my mouse. Well, if I had enough brain cells to like think of it. Here, let me see. Like literally all I have to do is click instead of doing an upwards dash. Flicking is probably the challenge of this chapter. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like moving, like a quick input. It actually, I feel like it's not really flicking. It's more so just pressing the right button really fast, which is, it actually hurts my wrist. I'm trying to think of like a good way to maybe make this more smooth or like give the player, a break, but I don't know how. It's actually pretty chill on the controller compared to the keyboard. Usually I'm a big fan of the keyboard, but right now I'm a fan of the controller. This is me playing on the controller, by the way. Honestly, I think you just need to build the muscle memory. I feel like I'm getting much better at it now. Whoop. I say that as a... There we go. Not bad, not bad. We'll keep it. I know people are gonna rage. We also need to add yeah, I didn't even try it with the spikes. We might have a hitbox issue here. We'll see. What I like about having small rooms is that it forces you to work with what you've got. And once we start like maximizing our distances or like, you know, maximizing the room size, we'll just have we'll be very creative with the space that we have. And rooms made with, it'll be less repetitive, you know? Like we'll have way more ideas in the larger rooms. That was the issue that I had when I first started making levels, was that, because I had all the space in the world, I would kind of just do whatever and be like, oh yeah, let's just make this work. But maximizing on the distances and your like space here it's a good feeling. We can even do something here if we wanted to. We'll see. Should make a runner of the day thread in Discord. Runner of the day. That's not a bad idea. Shit. Let's see what I can do here. Hopefully I just need to push this one tile to the right. Should make a moving version of these things, where you have to catch the orb. Okay, wait. First, let me make a version of this game that's playable. Version of this room that's playable. Oh, you know what? I could just end it here. All right, here's an example of that. Those are 2 bugs actually in the game that we have to fix. I pressed dash too early. Here, let me do it with the keyboard. Oh my god. Oh my... It's like I forget. So, I mean, this works, but it's not ideal. And I can't seem to get the right... Also, wait, this should be right there. Usually, wait, let me see something. In that room where I've perfectly made the diagonal dashes. Let me see. Where's our room? This one. It's put on the corner here, and then there's 4 tiles, a 4-tile difference. Whereas in this room, there's a 3-tile difference. But they're also on the corner. So, I mean, technically I could raise this and make this 1 tile longer. Okay. It would be cool to make it a... Yeah, we'll probably have to have spikes here too, because they need to do an up. I want to make sure they can't just dash over. Are the pit heights consistent? Because you actually notice it a lot when they are not. The time to die. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll update that. They are not consistent. God damn. Just asking. No, you knew what you were asking. You knew they weren't consistent. That's why you asked. It's like I forgot how to play. It works, but now I can't play it. As for the distance, I mean, we could drop... We have all of these tiles down here. I feel like maybe I should drop it down a bit to get an upwards dash over here. I feel like I should make another tool script that allows me to move everything downwards, because now I have to... I mean, technically what we could do is make this the base. So what is this? Basically, if I remove all of this, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. We just make this 5 tiles longer. And then might as well call it Hellraiser Thread, because you might just poop out a 506 and be speedrunner of the day. Well, what we'll do is maybe it'll be a PB of the day instead of speedrunner of the day. That way it's fair. Oh, this is 1 tile too high. Why don't I punish the player for wrong inputs? For this one in particular, we could punish them. But this room is already sort of annoying. At least for me. And if it's annoying for me, I feel like it's going to be, like, it might not be annoying for speedrunners if, like, dude, I don't know what's going on. We were able to do this, like, 2 seconds ago, and now I'm, like, trash. Hot trash. There we go. I don't want to punish the player too much for this area, since it's still the beginning area, so like there's some leniency. And it feels good if you can like save yourself. I'm trying to see if we should. Because the early part is already difficult, and then to get punished right here, like, I mean, I died, but like, if you can save yourself, why not? I'm trying to think if I should add anything to the beginning. Like, we could do another diagonal. Goddamn. Honestly, I think it just takes brain power to like know what to press. Like sometimes I rely on muscle memory, and the muscle memory keeps changing. Another thing that kind of bothers me is the fact that this is like one tile. It's like one tile taller than this one. Like I feel like it should be even, you know. There should be some sort of symmetry and beauty, you know. Got my font delivered. Asked for a paid commission. Nice, hell yeah. I paid for a font, and then I paid for a font, and I don't even use it. Feels bad. Alright, so we could keep it like this. It's technically not consistent with the other rooms in terms of like tile distance, but the result is the same. You still have to do a diagonal. Actually, wait, let me see. Maybe you can technically do probably a vertical here. If I was good, I can try it. Not that it matters. God, oh my god. Okay, just need to focus. It's so hard to, I'm trying to do it wrong. It's so hard to do it wrong. It's so hard to be good as well. Alright, you know what? It works. Maybe I'm just going to... Oh, it doesn't work. You have to still do a vertical. Okay. Alright, you still have to do 2 diagonals. Why is it glitching? It's not glitching. It's me resetting the room. We'll have to... Basically, I'm re-instancing the room. So I'm deleting the room and then, yeah, creating it again. That's why you see that. It's not always noticeable. Oh, it is noticeable. And the camera gets deleted too. So what I think I'll do is when you die, I'll just make the screen black for a split second. To fix that. It's crazy. It's crazy how like sometimes there are things that I know I should fix in the game, but I'm like, oh, it's not even noticeable. But it's noticeable. It's definitely noticeable to other people. Does it affect gameplay? It doesn't affect gameplay because you're still technically spawning when it happens. It happens before you spawn. So yeah, making the screen black would solve that. I might just like in Celeste, I think that's what they do. Like they kind of like the screen, the Looney Tunes like till next time or whatever. Or that's it, folks. We can do something similar to that, where like the screen closes on the player, and then it opens up again. Mixed feelings about that. Does Discord in general fix it? How do I get my run verified? There's a mod who does it. It's one of my friends. All right. I'm gonna finish up this room. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom. Damn, there are people. Have there always been 19 people watching? What'd I miss? Duo is not the mod. If anyone does want to mod, like, yeah, just let me know. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're like very consistent with the speedruns. I don't know if you're general in Discord. What's 9 plus 10? 10 minutes earlier it was 10:28. Who's the mod? I'm the mod. Yeah. It's no one on this in this Twitch currently. So you want to make it super challenging? I mean, I was planning on adding more here. In terms of this area, this is like, this would make the game hell. I kind of do like the. Well, okay, wait. There's no point of having it here, but I mean we could add it. Let me see. I might add another orb right here, and we can cover this up. Maybe this entire room will be. You just well, right here. There's no dash orb. Let's try it out. We'll try something similar. Do you do the art for your game yourself? No, I do not. I do edit. I would say I edit a decent amount of the art, but I don't make it myself. Add this current. I mean, it's not that much of a variation. You die regardless if you you put a spike here, so maybe it is better. Because if you do a horizontal dash right here, you'll die no matter what. Unless you dash here and then dash back, but I feel like most people are not going to do that. I think most people, what they're going to do is dash out and then maybe dash up and then they screw up. That's what I did. So, I mean, maybe it's not a bad idea to put at least one spike here and then We could technically. The thing is, at this point, once you're done, the reason why I don't really want to put an orb right here is because once you get up here, you already have a dash, and the room is over. So like you just dash out and that's it. Where do you get the art? Itch and commissions, yeah. Itch, commissions, open. Like this was from Open Game Art. This background here. But there was a developer who actually helped me make it kind of look neater. Like I made the spikes. I'm actually really proud of the spikes. This is like the my artistic capability. Like I made this right here. And I did make the spikes. I was actually very happy with the spikes. And I also make like the transition textures and stuff. Or I edit the tile set to make the transition textures. But I would consider that, I don't know if I would consider that me doing art. Like I do think it takes some, I don't know if it's artistic ability, but ability to edit stuff. The spikes look cold? Yeah, it's supposed to be cold. This whole area is supposed to be like an ice biome. God damn. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. I might lower this one by 1. They look like fire, but they look like ice too. I was trying to make them look like ice crystals. I'll probably edit them at some point. I meant they look good. No, they look terrible. I mean, it's just it's the same thing as it's literally the same as these, all of these. It's all the same variation for the most part, just recolored. So I would like to add some variation. I wonder, this room could technically, we could actually make this a secret room, because you can traverse this level backwards. Like you have to go forward, catch the thing, and then go back. That'd be really difficult though. Need to get that grim. I've been hearing so much about it, but I have no idea what it is. Oh wait. Right. Make it a collectibles room. It could be a collectibles room. Kind of looks like one too. I have to make sure that it's consistent with. Kind of want it to look like that. But the starting spot is here. Let me see how this looks. God damn. Oh my god. We might just make this a collectible room. It is pretty difficult. But it is possible. Also, I don't like the fact that you have to dash twice this way. I'd like to make it a horizontal dash at the end, at least. No, wait, I was right. He used viewport 2D. My bad. Say, how do you make font high res? Oh, yeah. I have a viewport. That's a low res, where the game is put into, and then a high res. I put the what am I trying to say? Then I put the font above the viewport. What is this song? This sounds so familiar. A Sweet Smile. Wait, this is Genshin Impact. But this is not from Genshin Impact. What's the original version of this? Sweet. Or is it from Genshin? Original song. This is not the song. You said you'll change the art. Will you remove the painted wallpaper? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, because the art is now colored, I would like to have a new wallpaper. I actually kind of like the idea of switching everything to going full send on pixel art. God damn. Come on. Go with pixel art so there will be no wallpaper. There would still be a wallpaper, just a pixel art one. Yeah, it would be nice. 320 by 180. Like in-game for the menu? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, nothing is set in stone. Whatever is better, you know? Like, if pixel art is what makes the game look better, then I'll do it. If, for whatever reason, I get an artist who's, like, really good, who doesn't do pixel art, I would just do that. Really just depends on what comes my way. But I would say pixel art is probably cheaper and has more potential for looking, I would say, like, has more potential for looking polished. For, you know, for the amount of time and money that goes into it. Looks at hell is other demons. You want to send a link? Alright, I think we'll leave it at that. The one thing that's bothering me now is that there's a gap here. You see how this is like closer to the right wall here? We could make it wider. I mean, it is wider. Is it wider here? Can't even tell. hell is other demons? Oh, I know this game. What about it? Oh, I don't know this game, but I've seen it. I've seen it. The art style is very pretty. You know, this is actually like my ideal art style. Like maximizing on very low amounts of like colors and like what is it? Dithering? Like for expression of like details like this, I think is so cool. I wish I could just magically be good at art. It looks like Haiku Robot, yeah. Especially this one right here, or where is it? This right here. It looks like it's probably the same color palette or something. What is this? If you want inspiration for UI design, here is a website. Oh, I see. Cool. Posted in assets. Yeah, Haiku. Yeah, it does look like Haiku Robot, but better. Haiku the Robot. Yeah. Looks washed out. What do you mean by that? What do you mean washed out? Like it's missing some colors, or like it's a little desaturated or something? There's no black. I see. I mean, they say not to use black. Usually in pixel art, I remember hearing that, like, never use black. They always say that, or from the videos that I've watched, they've always said don't use black. For shading. I see. I mean, I don't use black either. This is my darkest color. But I have, obviously, I use like canvas modulates and stuff like that to make the game darker. But yeah, if you run the game is pretty. My background is black. My background is black, but it's technically it's not black. It's the same color palette as everything else. It's just that there's shadows. Black is almost always too harsh. Yeah, it is almost always too hard. I remember I was playing I don't know if it's because I've heard that like black is too much, but I noticed it in Katana Zero. I was like, oh, they used the black. It looked like they used black pixels, and I was like, I wonder if they just went like a little bit lighter on the shades, or on that color. Pixel artists are racist. It's a good thing I'm not a pixel artist. Alright, I think this room is good the way it is. I feel like maybe this little area right here could use some polishing. Maybe I should get rid of this tile. Not this tile, this dash orb. Yeah, it just bothers me that it... Oh, wait a second. Maybe we could push things up. Push things slightly up. We have all this extra space. If we push things up, then it'll look perfect. Goddamn, I hate this though. I hate... Oh wait, here, let's just do this. We remove one tile. And we add one tile. I'm gonna add one more. And remove one more. There we go. And then lower this. Whoops, what the hell? Let's see, does that solve all of our problems? Fingers crossed, let's see. What you're referring to is shading. What most people do when doing a shading color, they just pick some black into... No, I remember exactly what I don't know if it was like a tutorial or something, but I remember them, like, it was literally with just picking two colors. Like, you should never literally use white, or never, you know the FFF color, or, strictly just black. You should always do like an off color, like off white, or a slightly purple black, or a slightly blue black. That's what I remember seeing. You can use black, of course, for stuff that's actually black. So that's what I remember reading, but it was specifically for only two color palettes. But maybe I misinterpreted it, but I thought it said like apply the same rule to like more color palettes too. When you have more color palettes, like, just create more variations in the dark colors. It's not bad if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I think that's... maybe it was like an introductory course, so I feel like personally, I know, like, Saltoons, he makes his own color palette, and I was like, like, personally, I would never make one because I don't know enough about color palettes, but him, like, because he probably knows way more than I do, he's completely comfortable with just, like, picking a color and then, like, saying, oh, yeah, this looks good, I could never. Alright, I think this is perfect. Should I add, like... Grumble of Pugs. Grumble, stop trying to be like Saltoons. I compliment one artist and now you're like, oh yeah, I do the same thing. I'm just kidding. Welcome, Grumble. I feel like that was kind of mean. But I'm kidding. Wait, you don't use color? I thought you meant like you create... I thought, like, I was saying, like, I use a color palette because I know I can't pick a color palette. Do you just pick whatever colors you want? You have to see it in game. Oh, same, but I'm actually... If I create the color palette early, it never looks right later. So, wait, how exactly do you pick your colors then? Do you just, like, make whatever... You just pick colors randomly and then you'll change it later? Or you'll set the color palette once you're polishing the game? Interesting. I mean, my color palette changes all the time too. I mean, I think we finally set. I finally found one that I like. But for the longest time, it was, I don't know, black and white. For the longest time, it was also just random colors that I thought looked cool. If you look at my old trailer, it's like doo doo. Like here, wait, I'll show you guys. YouTube. Just keep changing colors. God damn, there's too many videos posted now. Where's my trailer? So I mean, look, these are all just random colors. I mean, actually, you know, I feel like the game looked cool back then too. But it was very, I would say it's probably inconsistent here. Like this pink does not fit the game at all. You like the old look? The art style, or I mean, at least the colors. Like I do really like the way the background looks, but I feel like it doesn't match this game. It's less cartoony. This would be like good for a game like, you guys know Blasphemous? It looks like that sort of art style, like very dark, almost realistic pixel art. But yeah, again, I don't really know much about art. I kind of just look at other games for reference and then, yeah. Strangely enough, the old style looks more unique. I mean, yeah, it probably is more unique because it's bad. There are probably not too many recognizable bad pixel art games. If you can make it work, yeah, totally. But to maximize on that art style, it's would be difficult. I would say for an artist. I think more artists are familiar with like chibi, cartoony pixel art, and I think it looks better in general. Like if you're gonna make a realistic looking game, then I don't know, maybe do 3D. But I mean, I will say Blasphemous does it pretty well, but that's their art style. My game is more lighthearted, I would say. Like if you're making a dark game, then maybe, yeah, like a darker color palette, more like higher resolution pixel art would work well for your game to show off like the gore and everything. And then understand what they do to replicate it. You know, I don't actually look at Celeste enough for their art. I know their art is considered to be very well done. I don't know if I'm... Like, I've never looked at them for reference, but I mean... People definitely, like, make the similarity. So maybe I subconsciously try to copy their art style. I mean, it is pixel art, so like any precision platformer that you make and it's pixel art, it's going to feel different, feel the same. Black for the outline. Let me see. Did I use black for the outline? And this also isn't black. Their like darkest tiles are not black either. This is like a dark blue. This is also not black. Using black for characters. Oh, like the outline of the characters? Oh, I never said it was. Oh, I thought someone said black. We're not. Also, we're not saying black as in like having black out like dark outlines. We're saying black as in literally the what's it called? Freaking this black 000 pure black. What are the rules, guys? There are no set rules. There are rules. You don't use pure black and you don't use pure white. I'm just shooting the shit. I believe you. I like to follow certain rules just because I don't know enough about pixel art or just art in general. So I stick to rules just because, like, yeah, it just makes my life easier in case I accidentally do something bad. I don't make, yeah. Send screens. True. Mr. Glake's game is not bad. Let me look at. I think his pixel art is pretty good actually. What's your game? Flameborn. Oh, you use black and white too. But also with your game, I think that's actually a good idea. Like, maybe it's a good design choice to have like everything else be colored and then your character is like the pure black and white. The screenshots are outdated. I mean, it still looks good. You disagree? That's what Hollow Knight did? It's much more consistent now. I see. So what you're saying is you created some rules, some art rules for yourself and decided to stick to them. I see. You know what's funny? Most games don't follow like you. I feel like as a developer, you think that like games follow certain rules, like there's a huge consistency in their games, but I feel like that's not the case. Like I feel like some things are definitely hacked in a game. Like for instance, in my game, technically the dash, like we can always make it consistent, but technically the dash in my game is not consistent. Like the distance you take is like not exactly 7 tiles, but the design allows for like it might be 6.7 or 6.8 tiles that you get your dash out of, but the design works around that inconsistency. And I feel like a lot of games do that, where like you might think there's a consistent value being applied. And I'm not saying that games don't do this, but like I feel like considering how difficult it was to make this game work the way it does. And I know I paid a lot of attention to that kind of stuff. I know other game devs definitely don't pay attention to it. Or like, high-end games don't pay attention to it. Or, yeah, in general, games don't pay attention. Last year I went to a gallery that showed paintings only painted with black. Same shade of black, but different paint types. So you could see images because of the light, how the light interacted differently with each type of paint. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Also, I'm doing 16 by 16 for tiles. Did you say something earlier? Got something to share. Also looking for input if possible on anything that seems off. Where can I share, dude? Yeah, if you post it, Either off topic, yeah. I should make like a sharing like arts specifically. I feel like there are a lot of people on this channel. Is this a song for gamers? Oh, dude, these look really cool. What the hell? Very nice. I'm not much of an artist, but one thing that looks very weird is the fact that the tiles you walk on are like much larger than these. Like these look way more detailed. I know it's probably 16 by 16, but yeah. Like these kind of look like 8 by 8 tiles, but then there's more detail on the edges here. And then this, I assume, is like the background wall texture, which looks super detailed in comparison. Or not necessarily detailed, but like, yeah, just way more pixels. Background are, oh, these ones right here. But yeah, I don't know much about art. They do look scaled. Yeah, I'm wondering what you could do to improve on that. I mean, maybe just look at other art styles. Either, like, I would say either make this more detailed or remove the detail from these pieces here. They aren't, though? Okay, yeah. I mean, that's just my first impression. Again, I don't really know too much. I'd probably trust Chuho's opinion more than my opinion. Or Grumble. Grumble's actually... You're actually really good at art. I don't know why you're saying... I feel like you... What's the size? 32 by 32? No, I think he said it's 16 by 16. I assume each of these is a tile. There's a better view of it. Yeah, they are 16 by 16. Player's 32 by 32. Or... Yo, how's it going, Neo? But yeah, it looks good in my opinion. I like the pipes too. The random life is terrible. You guys are getting really good though. I haven't seen... I don't think Jay has been streaming lately, but when he does, I see you guys winning more often. I'm actually afraid if once I join you guys, you're gonna leave me in the dust. I'll be the anchor. I don't know if my ego can handle that. It's hard to judge something when you don't know what the artist intended to do or what they want to achieve. Yeah, I guess you could say the same thing about game dev. When people flame my game and they don't know. Remember that day when like People were telling me, hey, you need momentum in your game. Alright, I think we're... So we only made one room so far. I guess the next room... This will be the final room. Showcasing just the mechanic. We might even bring it closer here. But, I mean, honestly, this room is pretty difficult. Let me see. It's hard to tell which rooms are harder than others. Maybe when we have the playtest, people can rate the rooms. How long is the input delay? Right now, it's 200 milliseconds. So you have 200 milliseconds to choose your direction. So it's half of a second, or yeah, not less than half of a second. But you could technically, at the moment, dash out, so you can actually dash faster. I might make it 0.3 seconds, or even like 0.4 seconds, and then allow the player to dash out. But I'm thinking not to do that, actually. Just leave it at 0.2 seconds and remove the ability to dash out. Should be longer. You think it should be longer? I feel like it's good enough. I say that as I die multiple times, but wait, let me see. I'll have to see how people play through it. Alright. You know, I think it's the fact that you said it should be longer is messing me up now. I swear I was good at this like 2 seconds ago. I think you'll also get used to it relatively quickly. Like, you will die a lot in the beginning, but... Oh my god. Yeah, actually, now that you're saying it should be longer, I'm kind of worried. Wait, let's see. Let me switch to a different input. That's what it needs to be. Mouse and keyboard. Oh my god. You should show visually how long it will take. You know what I could do? So I've been playing have you guys heard of the game called Katana Zero? There's this mechanic where you can slow down time. In case your reflexes are not fast enough. I wonder if I could do something like that. Should be longer. Well, lucky for you, there's also an easy mode, which makes the game 20% slower. So that might be the solution. I'll change the name of it too. I won't call it easy mode. I'll call it Neo mode. Neo Taino mode. Wait, what the hell? What's happening with my input? Wait, did we change this recently? What the hell? Call it NPC mode. Wait, what's going on with... Why can't I, like... I'm pressing the input correctly. Honestly, what I think we might do is lower each of these tiles by 1. Like the distances here. Oh, wait, let me... maybe it's because I'm so used to medium mode. Yeah, what the hell? But yeah, call it NPC mode. Yeah, probably. I don't want to. No, I'll probably call it something like assisted mode or something. I don't want to insult anyone, because I mean, it's supposed to be a hard game. Can you avoid subpixels or anti-aliasing when having pixel perfect the game with particles and stretching pixel art? So the the biggest problem would be the visuals in terms of like the engine handling the physics. I don't think there would be like technically you'll die before well, it'll represent there would be no stretching pixels. It would be like, how do I explain it? Can you avoid subpixels? So the thing is, like, for example, if you have a hitbox that is a subpixel size, it's still going to handle the subpixel. Like, if you set the size of this to, let's say, well, right now it's a consistent size, but let's say you make something like that's, what am I trying to say? If you make a node that's half a pixel sized, you would hit it after half a pixel. But visually, it might be represented incorrectly. For example, I rotate a sprite, it has those. What's your question? Can you avoid subpixels? We're having a perfect game with particles and stretching pixel art. Like subpixel movements? I don't know, what do you mean? How do you avoid subpixels? The stuff you see, look at your particles when you're in game, for example. So what looks weird? When I dash. Look at those small pixels. Yeah, what about it? They aren't just one pixel? Yeah, they are. There's no subpixels. Oh wait, maybe are they subpixels? They shouldn't be. No, they're not subpixels. You can see they're all in one. No. Look at when it's paused. They're all on their own respective grid. It's not like they ever move anywhere else. in a recording, maybe it'll look like a subpixel because of the recording. But yeah, all of these are on like a respective tile. Sometimes they're 2 pixels. If they're 2 pixels, that's just that. I feel like that just might be 2 tiles. Let me see, that spawned on top of each other. Like this one right here, you see 2 tiles, but that's not. That would just be. I would have to make sure that the texture that I made. I just need to make sure that it's 1 pixel. It might be a texture that I added or something, and that's why it looks. That's why it could be theoretically stretched. I actually want to get this demo out as fast as possible, because now I'm wondering if, like, because there is an inconsistency with my playthroughs. Sometimes I'm really good with it, and then sometimes I'm trash. But yeah. Check Discord. So this is not an issue. This is an issue with hitboxes, not an issue with pixels. If that's what, if this is what you're bringing up. Oh, this is not even you. Hitbox issues? Why'd you tell me to check Discord? There's nothing on Discord for me to check. Oh, nice. Tomer got 523. Okay. Let's do one more room. This room will be with portals. So, almost all of these rooms have been 320 by 180. Low-key wanna start making larger rooms. Like, we have one vertical room here, and then one... I thought we had one horizontal room. I guess... No, yeah, we do. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, this one right here. Hey everyone. Hey, how's it going, Sekros? I recently got I remember you mentioned it before. Katana Zero. It's a lot of fun. Oh yo, what's up, Tomer? Yeah, so I saw you posted the run. Here, we can look at it. See if there's any other strats that you've had so far. Long time no reading your name. True. What, like maybe an hour? I don't think so, not yet. Yeah, let's see. Or maybe there's a strat that you're not maximizing on that we can find. How was the Steam Fest? It was alright. I think it went as expected. I did like basically double in wish lists, but it wasn't that much. So we got like, I started out with like 450 wish lists, and at the end we got like 950, I want to say. So yeah, we doubled, which is I guess an accomplishment, but not sure if that's much of an accomplishment. If we could go back, honestly, the only thing that I would have done differently is just been more active in like posting on like social media and stuff. Like a few months. It's so distracting to hear myself. What will be the price? The price will be $10. But we'll probably make like sales and stuff. I feel like the majority of sales will be from, you know, like 50% and stuff like that. You actually jump up an angle of 45 degrees when a 25-degree angle would be... There's literally no such thing as a 25-degree angle jump. That portal skip I never got. You know, I actually kind of missed the run. Double isn't a yeah, it is. I think it's just like, I think there's more I could have done to make it better. I want to write a post-mortem pretty soon about like everything that happened during the next fest. I also tried doing multiple streams, and I don't know why Steam kept screwing me over with the like broadcast streams. Um, it's kind of unfortunate. 2 pixels off again. Could have saved 0.004 a second. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's what actually screwed him over. There are many places. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, there's so many, like, especially in this chapter, you can, like, save so much time if you just cut corners correctly, but it's so hard to, like, actively do that and try to get, like, and, you know, not die and do, like, the risky plays. There's a lot that goes into it. Oof. Like, I guess that's an example. Also, doing like diagonals downwards, I think, are faster. So like when you're exiting, going downwards instead of going to the right is faster. Like, you know, instead of doing this way, go down. Down right, I mean. Just from watching Hellraiser, I've noticed that. It was actually not even intentional, but yeah, it does look like you fall down faster. It's not, I checked. I think it is faster. We could look into it, but I'm pretty sure it is faster. Also, you can... Oh, well, in this version, I'm probably going to update it, but you don't have to hit that orb. You can just do an upright dash right here. From this point, just do an upright dash. It saves like milliseconds, though. Your instinct is to jump before every ledge? Actually... Your friction, I actually wonder, there might be a different friction value for when you're falling compared to when you're jumping or on the ground. Got both skips. This one screws me the most. I think Juho is just trolling. It's actually the most easiest. Juho, you sound like that YouTuber who like reacts, or TikToker who reacts to people's videos, and he's like, "No, it's actually this." Oh, dope. It's not that hard. Get good. I think you can only say that once you're if you're ever in first place. Why the end positions elevator things not in the same height every world? I guess there's no reason. But not that he will fix it? What? What's going on? I accidentally dash out from out of the first one. Why is that even an option? What are you talking about? Okay, this is a silly question. But do you think? What do you think the odds are? That the developer of Potato is rich if gross revenue is $4 million. He's an inspiration for Godot developers IMO. If his gross revenue is $4 million, yeah. You're asking if he's rich if he got $4 million after taxes. I mean, if he even if he made at least $1 million in net income, that's pretty good. What are the sales on Brotato? I'm actually curious. Brotato. I constantly accidentally dash out from the first one. Oh, right. Why is that an option? Because okay, I was like, I got a brain fart. I was like, what is he talking about? It's an option because this was originally a mechanic that you can dash out from, and I kind of just reused it. I knew that was gonna piss people off. We'll see. Maybe I'll make it so that you can't dash out from this one. It's just a low priority mechanic. Low priority fix. But yeah, C-Mart. Yeah, I would say, I mean, it's an inspiration for Godot devs. I mean, at this point, personally, like, whether or not you're a Godot dev is inspirational if you can make a game. If they're a sole dev, then that's really cool. The fact that they're using Godot, at this point for me, it doesn't matter. Because it's like, I don't know, people's complaint that, oh yeah, Godot games don't make it is literally just because it's a new engine and it's usually solo devs who are using it. So like the rate of people who are going to become successful, it's literally just comparing other solo devs. So if you compare the amount of like the number of solo devs that are using Unity versus the amount of solo devs that are using Godot, obviously there are way more Unity devs. But yeah, that's literally all it is solo dev. IMO. I'm gonna turn off the AC. It's getting chilly here. And also, thank you for the compliment. I mean, Brotato is doable for a solo developer, right? Art programming, yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, Brotato kind of looks like what's it called? I didn't see much of the gameplay, but it reminds me of Vampire Survivors, right? Yeah, I mean, more like this Vampire Survivors. And Vampire Survivors was also a solo dev game, right? Feel like NPC is trolling now. Yeah, sorry. It's one of 10 or 30 or 100 Vampire Survivor clones out there now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I won't flame it for being a clone, considering I'm probably gonna get that same exact comment for my game. But yeah. it was a team behind the game, but it really inspirational that only one person can make a hit like Brotato. Making a game is hard as fuck. Yep, for sure. I mean, I've spent 3 years on this game alone. It's still not done. And I don't know what to expect from the development, the ending. Yeah. It is inspirational though to see other game devs, other indies compete against the AAAs. And you know what's funny? Like the AAAs are actually not doing so well for themselves. Like honestly, I feel like they get flamed every other day. They're part of the evolution, yeah. I mean, yeah, like my game is considered a clone. I would say, from the outside perspective, like I'm not trying to make a clone, but I understand why it would be called a clone. I'm like Brotato looks like a clone, but there is a unique aspect to it. It's not like it looks like there are swords involved, which I mean is a twist, right? The core, I would say the core gameplay loop is probably the same, but they are making adjustments to the game. Would never call it a clone, it's a ripoff. What game is a clone of what? Memori is a clone of Celeste. That was what we were getting at. And I agree. It's a ripoff. I was just trying to be nice. I think Brotato, the developer, made a market research on what was popular at the time, Vampire Survivors, but he achieved a unique touch. I see. It's kind of crazy that when did Vampire Survivors come out? Because it seemed like it was relatively, like, the thing is, I see a lot of developers making Vampire Survivor games, so it's interesting to see. Personally, I feel like it's almost there's like a survivor bias because like I see a lot of people making Vampire Survivor clones, and it seems like you just have to get lucky. I mean, if you're good at marketing, that's also another thing. So if you're good at development, if you're good at creating mechanics really fast, and you're good at marketing, and you have your own, following, then you're gonna do a great job. But yeah. Let me see. Yeah, there is a survivor bias there, though. But there are also a bunch of games that are solo developed. I mean, to be fair, look at Celeste was only developed by 2 people. Still a relatively, like, any indie company is still pretty impressive. And I mean, I consider myself a solo dev, but I do outsource stuff too, right? Like I pay for assets and stuff. You can technically consider that kind of being like a low budget team. Everyone does that, yeah. I mean, some people, there was actually this sus thing that happened, or someone made a post on the r/solo development disc subreddit, where it was basically like, there are people out there who are claiming to be solo developers, but actually aren't. Like they have a whole team. There was a YouTuber who recently got caught for that, where they're like, oh yeah, I made this entire game myself, but it was actually, they had a team working on it. I mean, it's easy to call yourself a solo dev if you're self-made. Like if you self-made, like for example, if I worked on this game for another 5 years and somehow I got a team to publish, or like I got a publisher who's like, hey, I really like your game, let's invest some money into it, and I got a team, I started out as a solo dev. Do I still consider myself a solo dev if I got lucky with someone hiring me or someone paying me? Honestly, it's pretty subjective. I think personally, it wouldn't be too difficult to distinguish myself, like, or to figure out what my identity is now. Like, I try to be real with myself. Some people just want the, I don't know, want to lie for the flex or whatever. All right. What is this room gonna be? We need portals. Let's grab 2 portals. It's kind of difficult for me to think that Stardew Valley was made by concerned ape only. I mean, a lot of games, once they're like, the majority of the game might be developed by one person, but then at the end, like close to the end, like let's say they do a Kickstarter, they get some investor, and all of a sudden now there's like 20 people working on the game. I feel like that's what happened with if I had to guess, that's probably what happened with Celeste. Like, it was probably just Maddie and what's his name, Noel, and then, like, once the game was almost done, they had people making the music and stuff. Or actually, I honestly don't know, but I know Toby Fox's game had, like, people working on the art or just the art, but the majority of his game was probably finished. Another thing to note is that a lot of people, I don't know why this is a thing, but people lie about the amount of time that it took to develop a game. Yeah, I've been following this random game for a while, and the developer, like, 2 years ago, the developer said that they've been working on the game for like 7 years or like 5 years, and they're doing a Kickstarter right now, and they said that they've been only working on the game for 3 years. I don't know why they do that. I'm trying to think, what could I do here? Maybe we'll make this room super simple. A dash orb, and then to a portal, to another dash orb, and then exit. I can think of a reason why they might do that if they're running. What's the reason? I remember watching a video on podcast on running a Kickstarter, and they said don't mention the amount of time that you spent on it, but like, why mention a time at all? Want to appear more productive than they actually are. I see. That makes sense. People get scared if Kickstarters take an eternity to finish. I see. Okay. That's actually a really good point. Then I can't be mad at that. But it's also, like, discouraging, right? Like, if you see someone who, like, because this person's game is really good, and it's like, I'm like, wow, like, they said that they spent like 5 years on it, and it shows. Like, it shows the amount of work they put into it, and then for them to say, hey, I spent 3 years on it, it's like, like, if you just found out about this project, it would be so discouraging to find out that they only spent 3 years, because I'm almost on 3 years in my game, and my game does not look like their game at all. Or, I mean, it's comparable, but it's not nearly as good. You could say that as 3 years, but what I'm getting at is, like, their original post said 7 years or 5. I think it was 5 years, actually. It's probably 7 years now, but their original post said 5 years. So one thing that gets me Like it doesn't really affect me, but one thing that's slightly discouraging is room 150. Okay, never mind. Is that the creators of Celeste spent 2 years on the game, but it makes me wonder. It actually makes me wonder if they actually spent 2 years because it's so well done, and I mean they do have two people and they do actually have a team, but the last game that Medi worked on was from 2013, and then the next game is from 2018. So that's 5 years. Makes me wonder. Let me see. Oh, but it would put it into perspective if we see how long the Pico 8 version took. (2015). Okay, I guess maybe it did take them 2 years, but yeah. So that's the part that's discouraging for me, is that it only took them 2 years to make Celeste, and I'm on 3 years right now, or 2.5 years. But I mean, I am only one person, so I guess that's another reason why it would take longer, but still. But they are more, yeah, they are more people, for sure. They are literally double the people. And I mean, double the people just for development and like not even art. I don't do my own art, but I do a lot of the designs. Just one, sweetie? You can make an impression for a dozen? I mean, that is something that's encouraging to inspire other game devs. Either way, like there are things that could obviously be discouraging, but I mean, I don't know. Not like I would say that shouldn't stop you from being a game dev if that's what you want to do. Because I mean, I know it doesn't stop me. It's just it compares. You compare yourself sometimes. I think it's inevitable. AI Kim Kardashian. Comes with a Vogue mode. What's a Vogue mode? Alright. So this works. I feel like we might want to make these rooms sharper though. I prefer 3JS over Godot. So Godot has been my main engine for game development for the past 3 years now. I don't see myself ever switching to something else. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. This new mechanic. I mean, just combining the mechanics is gonna be a lot of fun. I think. This is just the introductory room, though. We'll see what we have. I wonder, are you actually an AI? I wonder if that's a like I've seen AI Twitch bots. I wonder if someone's developed one that's like for responding to the streamer. Because so far the ones that I've seen were only as real as daytime sequin, darling. AI chick at your service. Nice. Is there anything you can do to prove that you're an AI? How about a room with a blind drop into a portal that you need to diagonal up into the portal? How about a room with a blind drop? So you fall straight down into a portal that you need to diagonal up. Here, I'll explore that after this room. I'm trying to figure out how to end. This is supposed to be just a simple room, but I'm trying to figure out. You hit this. I mean, we could literally just leave it like that. You dash up from here. Dash out, then dash up. Or wait. That could be it. It's pretty boring, but yeah, it's the first room. Proof enough. Glad to make you smile, darling. Alright, I think, yeah, this is good. Let's add some spikes. How would this type of AI work? If you can get subtitles from my stream, text to speech to text, I could definitely see it being a thing. It only responds when you talk to it. Do you guys ever think there'll be a point where, like, yeah, I'm sure many of you have at least seen the gameplay of Detroit Become Human. I wonder how long it's going to take before we actually think, or I don't know, consider AI to be sentient. Like, it's about to happen, right? I feel like we have these conversations all the time, but maybe you guys think of something else. I'm trying to think. This area, this spot right here, kind of could be cleaner. AI Kim Kardashian could also just be someone in the chat trolling us. Oh, what the hell is playing? I also wonder if the music fucks it up. Lemon Demon. What if we are just a large set of numbers? Ooh. Don't say that. Then the men in black will come over. Andrew Tate will come over. Andrew Tate is actually Neo. Something's wrong with this room. I can't tell what it is though. Andrew Tate is a larger set of numbers. Yeah, true. Who's not a number? Also, yeah, dashing down is inconsistent here. Actually, oh no, it's fine. Also, welcome, Banana. How's it going? Oh, what the hell? Oh no. Should I lower? I don't like the fact that, like, I guess we'll just raise the ceiling a bit, or raise the floor, so that you can do a dash into it. As for this room, the second area. Or we could put a spring here too. Make it so that they have to do this. Or they have to do that. Nah, I feel like that's too difficult for a first room. You know what? Let's keep this room pretty simple. We'll just leave it the way it is. Actually, what I'll do is make it so that they have to dash to the right and then dash up. Like this. Put spikes. Or, wait. I'm so indecisive. Let me try this. Wait, but then they dash up and then dash to the right? Wait a second. Maybe a horizontal. Let me see. See if we can make this work. They dash up, then they dash right, and then they dash up again. But at this point, either we put another orb or we put... Let's see. Can't everything a human being knows be described as a large set of numbers? Indeed, it can. I feel like we have this kind of conversation like every other day, so I apologize if I don't seem enthusiastic about it. But I will say, if you're not having this type of conversation with your friends like at least once a month, no, that's too much, I would say. This shouldn't be the first time you're having this conversation, is what I should say. Yeah, we could do a Mac version. That's actually not a bad idea. Dude, I don't know. This is like the most simplest of rooms, and I can't figure out what I want to do here. Friends, just have my computer. And you, and this chat, and my compiler. Which is clearly not my friend today. Oof. Could put another dash orb, but I feel like this ruins the experience. You know about Megan and The Walking Dead and how everyone is calling themselves Negan? They should do that with Andrew Tate. I'm Andrew Tate. We're all Andrew Tate. I don't know. What's your actual opinion on him? Even if you don't know much about him. Everyone has some sort of... Personally, I honestly don't care. He could do whatever he wants. I would say I don't really appreciate some of the like misogyny he expresses. Or I would say most of the misogyny he expresses. What misogyny? I don't know. I've seen some videos of him being like disrespectful, I guess. But I feel like he does it as like a... He just says... I feel like he just says it to be edgy. And that's why... What did he say though? Don't make... look it up. Honestly, maybe... Who knows? Maybe it was a deepfake. But I'm pretty sure he has said some misogynistic stuff. And like, so I don't have a reason to actually hate him, but I also don't have a reason to like him. So I don't, like I said, I don't care enough. But I will say, like, if there's something that I could say that's, I'm not gonna say admirable, but like respectable, is that like, he is doing like, if that's the only, like, it seems like the only way to like be popular nowadays is to be like super edgy, you know? And maybe he's sort of, you know, quote unquote, cracked the code. He's like, oh yeah, let me just do this edgy stuff and I'll get lots of money. And if that's the secret to becoming rich, then yeah, go for it. He might be, yeah, so that's what I said. He might be saying these things to get more views. And then what? Like, not actually believe in these things, but that's, I feel like that's kind of, I don't know, like, why wouldn't you be true to yourself? I mean, that would be, like, maybe you're just, you know, sort of, fake for views. You're basically selling out. He believes in everything he says. Well, then there it is. That's when it becomes a problem, is if he's actually misogynistic. But yeah, like I said, I also, again, I don't follow him or anything like that, so I can't really make an opinion. I will say, I've seen some, like, sometimes I get YouTube shorts about him, and they're usually, like, the ones that I see sometimes are actually, like, motivational for people, like, especially, I would say, for young adults. Those ones I think are great. And I feel like you can probably do that without expressing your hate for women, or hate for a certain subgroup of people. Instead, you know, you could be the bigger person and just try to be an inspiration for young adults, personally, is what I think. He doesn't hate anyone? Okay, so if he doesn't hate anyone, then he's A-okay in my book. If he does hate on people, then that's when it becomes a problem. But in a world where there's so much varying data, like, I don't know who to believe. Like, I could believe the chat right now and say, oh yeah, he doesn't say anything, but I'm sure if I look something up right now, there's probably some info on him. So, based on your data, I'll say, yeah, he's okay. Based on things that I've seen, not okay, but also I don't care. I feel like if you are one of those like if you're a part of um I don't know, a subgroup of people that get hated on, and Andrew Tate so happens to hate on the same exact group, I would just like not care. Like, I have better things to do with my time. I'll also say he's probably more appealing to younger adults, like younger than me, just because I wasn't exposed to social media nearly as much. So like the things that he has to say, like, you know, my brain wasn't developing while I got to see him. You know, there's a slight difference there. Who knows? If I was born like 3 years later, 4 years later, it might be different. Dude, what the hell is wrong with this room though? I don't like the diagonals. Wait, actually, wait. You know what? I think the solution is just to bring this tile here. Tate describes himself as absolutely a sexist and absolutely a misogynist. See, that's why I can't, like, there's so much varying data, like, so much information, opposing information coming in right now. You guys figure out what the details are, because, again, I don't care enough. So we could do this. Let me see if there's another option here. But also this chat might become a little toxic pretty soon, so yeah, just keep it civil if you guys do want to talk about this. Don't be like, oh, you know, I saw this piece of information, then say, what? That's stupid. And then, like, literally there's no information being spread besides opinions at the moment. And people might be spreading this as pure fact, which is not the case. That's why I keep saying I don't know, and I also don't care, because, yeah. You can find literally any piece of information to support your argument right now. If you're in support of him or against him. Literally just Google, why is Andrew Tate misunderstood? Why is Andrew Tate a misogynist? You know, you'll find answers for both. He's actually a transgender person. Yeah, imagine that would be that would be an awesome plot twist. You know what I'm thinking? I feel like portals should make you dash out the full distance. You can see here, like, you see how I just dash out barely. Wait a second. You're supposed to. Oh, I see. I think it's just you technically are dashing out, but you're dashing out from the center of this node, so it looks like you're not even dashing that far. Still looks like crap to me though. I think I'm gonna make it a diagonal dash. I don't care. If you change that, it'll ruin speedruns. True. But I mean, speedruns are gonna change no matter what. Like, right now, speedruns are based on the first 3 chapters. This is an entirely new chapter. If you're talking about ruin how people are used to speedruns, that's true too. but I feel like it's going to change regardless. Portals are also going to be updated pretty soon to not have that delay. You can dash out from portals. Like, make input, have input to dash out faster. I think we're going to leave it like this. The one thing that does bother me, though, is that you can do a diagonal dash to get here, but then when you do a downwards dash here, you just bounce out. I think I have to bring this down one. Him saying that if you're a realistic, you will be sexist automatically makes total sense. If you're a realist, you will be sexist automatically. I think that's I think that's a wrong take, to be honest. You'll find everything to be sexist. So the thing is, being real with like certain things is okay. Like, I would try to I tried to be very objective with my take on things. I don't think any of my objectivity has to do with I don't think I can be objective and a misogynist. if that makes sense. I'm saying I'm hoping that makes sense to you. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Also, sometimes I don't know if you're trolling, Juho. I don't know if you're actually being serious. Again, it's also very difficult to understand the tones of people through text. What are the red circles? It's just a visual indicator for me to see the distances. Like, this is the max. Technically, the max distance is this tile right here, but it's for me to see so that when I'm placing tiles or placing these dash orbs, I know where to place them. You can't be as hard to a woman as you. Does that make... So, are you saying that's sexist? To treat people differently? I don't think that's sexist. Don't rope me into this. Grumble, we need your opinion, Grumble. Say what you have to say so we can cancel you. Please. I can't be the only one who gets canceled. Even though I feel like I'm very careful with my words. But who knows? There's so much training data for some deepfake to like record every single one of my words and then turn it into, you know... I hate everybody. Sexist definition is offending someone because of their gender. There it is. So realists don't have to be sexist. And I guess you can argue that everybody gets offended nowadays, but just in general, if you're okay, yeah, just in general, if you're trying, let's say this, if you're trying to offend people, because I feel like if you can have certain opinions, like I definitely have some opinions that may not go against may go against like the like let's say I'll have opinions that go against the typical feminist movement. But if I'm talking to a feminist, I'm not gonna be like, hey, there's a gap wage for so and so because like I'm not gonna try to offend them for the wrong reasons. Or I'm not going to try to offend them in general. If you're trying to have a conversation with someone who has a different, political or cultural belief than you, there are better ways to communicate it than just to say, "Hey, you belong in the kitchen" or something like that. Just got back from a meeting. I don't even know what's happening. Honestly, I think we're just shooting the shit. I think these conversations it seems like these conversations have to happen from time to time. And it'll end in someone getting offended, and then I'll have to end the stream. Ah, damn. I need to add some consistency with like the beginning of a room. So you can see here, like I have to walk forward a bit just to get to here to dash. And I feel like once you spawn in, it should be quick. Ooh, we just barely made it. Let me try. There we go. Okay. Juho, you're one of these days you're gonna say something that's too edgy for the channel, and let him go. No. One of these days. I'm not saying that's what's happening right. Honestly, you're getting pretty close. But one of these days, it's gonna be, you're gonna rile everybody up, and I'm just gonna have to, I don't know. I'll have to mute you or something. I don't know. We'll see. You're not a bad person. I don't think you are a bad person. I'm pretty sure you're a good person. You might say edgy things, but I don't think you're a bad person. I'm sure. You're a great human being. I think most people who watch my channel are great human beings. In fact, if you subscribe right now, you get the title of awesome human. Like it's right here. Subscribe now. You already are? Are you? I don't think so. Yeah, if you were an awesome human being, you would be here. I'm a speedrunner. That's not the same. You got a gifted sub? Oh, you do have a gifted sub, but that's not the same. That's not racist. Saying something is not the same is not racist. Didn't you say you want it to be real? That's being real. You're a subist. You're a realist after all. I'm not a realist. I'm an NPC, guys. I just regurgitate everything I see on social media and then pretend it's like my own opinion. Shit. Oh my god. Let's get off the controversial. I hope, yeah. There are 17 people. Well, it says there are 17 people. I'm okay with having these conversations, but I hope they just never get taken out of context. I don't think anyone here has any ill intent, even if you might have like an opinion, maybe you have a controversial opinion, I don't know. But if you do, I don't think you have any bad intentions. But yeah, we can switch to this Minecraft music. Wow. Also, wait, Genshin. Yeah, this one is kind of like this one. I've heard this song before. I just don't know where. Auto-generated by YouTube? Maybe it is from... Maybe it is from Genshin? Genshin Touch Grass has more impact than playing this low life game. What? It's a joke, but I don't even know what you mean. Edgy joke? I see, okay. Oh, I think we forgot to rename this to 156. Space Junk Galaxy from Mario. Magic Hint from Earthbounds. Only 1% of people. Yeah, I remember comparing the two and I could hear the difference. Can I say a non-edgy joke? I think we only allow edgy jokes here, actually. You know both of them? No, I don't. I was just pranking you. What's the joke, Mr. Glick? Let's hear it. Okay. You know, I'm actually a bigger fan of making these rooms, making small rooms. Like maximizing on the design of small rooms is, it's just nice. Even though I would like to have bigger rooms, it's just difficult. Gal Gadot, more like Gal Gadot. What's Gal Gadot? Gal Gadot. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is Wonder Woman, I see. More like Gal Gadot. Haha. What the hell? I'm trying to rotate. Someone needs to Photoshop her face. Not like this, but like, you know, make the sticks, like, you know what I mean? Like, stretch it out so that it looks like this. If I was an artist, I would do it, but... Why isn't it? Or put it on Wonder Woman? I'd put it on Wonder Woman. Not around. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Click on the link I sent earlier and watch her clip. When did you send the link? I don't see any links.
Day 6 in self-quarantine. And I gotta say that these past few days got me feeling a bit philosophical. You know, this virus had affected the entire world. Everyone. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, we're all in this together. And I ran into this video of this Italian, and to do. This Italian guy playing the trumpet, full and pure.
What is this?
Hell.
Not the only one. Oh.
I don't know what the... It just looked like a random video. Like it wasn't edgy or anything, it was just... It just is. Just rejector singing, I see. Drew just wanted to waste her time, yeah, honestly. I mean, that's why I stream, right? Like, the whole point of a streamer is so that, like, that's why you watch a streamer, right? It's so that they can respond to you and, like, entertain you. And, like, you know, if you make them do something, it's like, haha, I made them do something. That's why we have the hydrate and posture check. You know, you pay fake internet points and you make them do something. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You're controlling my life right now. You made me do that. You made someone do something. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? I'm an NPC after all, yeah. Although, if you're controlling me, aren't I the player? Whoa. That's deep. Just a playable character, yeah. Actually, wait. Non-playable character seems like a... Isn't that kind of like a... Like, I know people, you know, you call people NPCs, like, oh, he's an NPC, or they're an NPC, because of their actions, but, like, if you are a PC, isn't that worse? Like, you're just a playable character. Like, you could just get played. Someone just, like, logs in and controls you. But as an NPC, no one controls you. Whoa. Yeah, you're just a vessel, exactly. Made me consider my life choices, yeah. What are you gonna do now that you're awake? You have to spread the message, yeah. I've noticed my views are dropping ever since we started talking about, you know, the Matrix and stuff, and I feel like it's the algorithm like trying to hold us back. We can't let this happen, guys. What the hell is playing? Oh. People hate facts. It's not the people, it's the people controlling the... What the hell is playing? What is this song? This song was remade relatively recently. Is this the remake, or is this just some way deeper down? Was this in Undertale? Or is this just like an artist? Way deeper down. What was this by? Oh, this is from a random. Gonna pay to remove it if you if you don't. I mean, they have almost 4 million views. They must be doing something right. But yeah, we'll just stick to boring video game music. Trying to think, how could we I don't like having it so that when you dash, like you dash out, you're gonna do a right dash and then do another right dash. It has to be like a down dash or up dash or something like that. So I'm trying to think, what can we do here? Sounds like Hollow Knight? It does sound like Hollow Knight, doesn't it? I am pleased by the number of Jews on this stream. Yeah. It's the Jewish media taking over. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm pretty sure Mr. Glick is Jewish, and I'm also. Jew is German? I don't think Jew is not German. Jew is from Denmark, but speaks German, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Mr. Glick is Jewish. From from Switzerland? Same thing. I'm wondering if I should do this and then Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Also, welcome Yan Yan. People in Asia confuse Switzerland and Sweden. It's I would assume because they both start with SW. I wonder if people are gonna hate this mechanic. Oh shit, I should have moved this to the right one. People in the US confuse Georgia and Georgia. Are you Georgian? I mean, are you from the US, Dustin? Was that a self-deprecating joke? Do you have access to a Steam Deck? It says compatibility is unknown, though it works perfectly. I haven't tested, like, I know it works, or from watching Hellraiser, like Hellraiser said it works. But yeah, I've never actually done research on it. I would assume if you have a Linux version, it should work, but I actually don't even have a Linux version available. They somehow converted my Windows version to Linux. Like Steam did it. I'll do some research on that though. Might get more players if it's marked compatible. You're right. I'll look into it. Ooh, maybe I should do something flipped where like, so you start out like this and then we do the same exact thing, but like flipped backwards or like, yeah, like a mirror. I'm trying to think. You portal through from the left side, then do a downwards dash, but then how would I end it up? How would it end? Because we have to end on the right side. Maybe I'll just do 90 and we'll just go downwards. I'm wondering if I should move everything to the left now. Yeah. But I believe Georgia, the country is spelled with a J. Which I thought, I was wondering if you were trying to make a self-deprecating joke because it's spelled with a J. Or it's just proof that we don't know the difference, because I'm also from the US. We don't have much space here. I think it might not actually be possible to make this work. Oh, really? What the hell? Then I guess I'm the one who's dumb. I could have sworn it was spelled with a J. Oh, you're right. Georgia. That's embarrassing. Maybe. I looked it up. I didn't see any information about it though, so. Why did I think it was with the J this whole time? My entire life has been a lie. At this point... There is all this extra space down here, but I wouldn't know what to do with it. I mean, maybe we don't have to commit to making a vertical version. Maybe we just dash down here. Let's see what we can do. Native Georgian language, they spell it Sakart Velo. So there's no J either. I wonder if it's one of those things. I mean, yeah, maybe I just misinterpreted something that I heard a long time ago. But maybe it's one of those. What's that called? The Mandela effect. My entire life, I went thinking Georgia, the country, was spelled with a J. Something's wrong here. Let me try this again. The dash? Okay, This has to drop down a bit. Honestly, maybe we'll get rid of all of this. Get rid of the spikes. Just drop this down by 1. I'd like to make a little secret where you could dash below. Maybe it could be a speedrunning strat, but I don't see how I could do it. At least not in this room. So I mean, this works the way like this, but I feel like something can change. The portal here, I feel like maybe we should do, I don't know, diagonal, diagonal up then down. It's kind of annoying that you barely just reach this portal. It's because when you dash out, you don't get the full distance of a dash from the portal, and I feel like it should. Just to add some more consistency to the game. Otherwise, maybe we'd do something like, no. Yeah, if we change it now, it's gonna screw up the. I think Tomer mentioned it getting screwed up, the entire playthrough of Chapter 1 getting screwed up. But maybe I would just redesign. Let me see. You would dash out. You'd get like a full 7 tiles here. We'd have to like basically just change this entire game, or change the portals in the first chapter. Like you would come out through here. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would, or like 6 right here. You would end up right here. If it does it, I think it will make the end result better, but I'm not sure. We'd have to test it out. What? What did you post? Oh, stuck in settings? No button exit for settings when with controller. Let's see. You might be right. Let me plug it in. So you press escape to get here, but then in the options, yeah, you just press escape again. Let me see. I mean, yeah, it probably makes more sense to have the B button go back. Those are like small edge cases that I have to fix. So the start menu, I mean. Ah, yes, perfect. Oh my god, dude, this is actually disgusting. Sponsored by Practical Media. Yes. Ugh. Oh my god. If you want, post it in Soul Dev. I was gonna post it, but it's your design. You can post it. in social if you want to. What's her name? Gal Gadot with an A? I'm not good with names. Okay. Okay, well, it's... Wait, actually... I should probably add a, NSFW. Guy who is name dropping every indie game developer over the last 2 hours. I didn't. Well, I do know some developers. I'll say I don't know actor names because I guess I don't care about actors, but yeah, game developers I guess will be more familiar. It would have been. It would have been better with the what's it called? What the hell? Wonder Woman? Because like you don't really know this is Gal Gadot unless you say Gal Gadot. Dude, I've been having so many people spam Soul Dev lately. Actually. Do. Why isn't it loading? Okay. Great stuff. Here I'll... This is cursed, but congratulations. You get an A. Did we finish this room? What happened with it? So yeah, I do like the designs, but yeah, the one thing that annoys me is that you don't dash out from the portal, so like there's an inconsistency in the potential designs later on. So yeah, the distances are kind of screwed up because you dash from here to go to the here, but you don't dash from here to go to here. So it's like, and then you do get some distance out of it, so it's like traversing backwards is a problem. It's never really, it hasn't been required at all in the game, but like I would like to have the option in the future for like a few, like maybe, you know, the mirrored mode or something like that. So Yeah, let's do it. I'll probably take a break here, and then we'll do everything tomorrow. I think we're gonna do programming tomorrow, so I'm gonna update the portal here. Let's write everything down I want to do tomorrow. If you guys have any bugs that you've noticed, let me know and I'll fix them. Okay. Gonna go. I'll see you. Peace. Fix portal distance. Remove early dash from force dash. Remove dash early input from that. Remove dash coyote from force dash. There's 2 bugs that we have to fix with that. Those are the 2 things I could think of on the top of my head. What? Sometimes Cuphead rap. Yikes. I mean, good job for the person, but not for me, I guess. That was mean, actually. Fix portal distance, remove early dash from force dash, remove dash coyote time from force dash. Are there any other bugs? Here, we'll do a quick playthrough to see. And then we'll probably raid someone. Damn, if we redo the portals, I have to redo the portals for chapter 1 and 3. It's a lot. I hope it'll be fine though. Okay, good enough. But yeah, we'll redo the portal. I didn't notice any other bugs. Alrighty. Let's see who's online. We got Proto, we got Maui, we got Cricket. We got Falonier, Subtlix, Mudbound. I don't think have I rated Mudbound Dragon? I don't even
More time, because it might.
Yeah, let's do Mudbound.
It can then observe once more the. And then, if it finds a new optimal play, it can, or specifically a new optimal movement, it can do that instead. So it's like very nuanced But I think if I do it
Till
this
next time,
way,
everybody.
I can eliminate a bunch
Peace. If you guys are
of
interested, please
disgusting
join the
logic
Discord,
code and
but
probably claw back a
not
good
required, of
while for
course.
tokens. I won't say how much exactly, but probably like 100, maybe 150, 200. I don't know. But at this point, I mean, that's a gigantic amount of tokens as far as I'm concerned. So it's totally worth it. And then again, you know, more logic is always better than not. All right, Practical NPC. How's it going? Thank you.